Another evening of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Sunday, beautiful people. I hope y'all have had a wonderful day and a lovely weekend. And for many of my fellow Americans, I'm sure y'all got to enjoy an extended weekend, doing something fun, hopefully, and spending time with your family and your friends. So, happy y'all decided to join me tonight. I'm going to start off with doing a collective reading for y'all. So I already pulled some cards, and I just got to finish pulling cards for y'all. And then I can go over the reading with y'all. So, what's the vibe like, y'all? How are y'all feeling? Anything good, bad, different? What's going on? Hey, Roger. How you doing, baby? I'll probably only be with y'all for a few hours tonight because I got to get to bed early because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So, hi, man. How you doing, sweetheart? Happy to see me live again? Well, I'm happy you're here. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm okay, Roger. It's just a follow-up appointment I gotta go to. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing? Hi, Jeff. How you doing, baby? All right, Spirit. Okay, I got it. Oh, so you wanted that one. All right, fine. All right, beautiful people. Oh. No, Courtney. It's not good, honey. Was it just a cold or a stomach virus? What do you think? I know my niece caught pneumonia, so I had to skip my plans for Thanksgiving and stayed home, so I didn't go around getting everybody else sick. So I hope you feel better, sweetheart. Sending healing, love, light, and comfort to your girlfriend. Okay, beautiful people. Oh, wow, Courtney. So you caught it over Thanksgiving holiday. Sorry, honey. I hope you feel better. No, thank you, Roger. I'm fine, sweetheart. Like I said, I just have a follow-up appointment. I have to go every couple of months to see a doctor, so I'm sure it's fine. All right, beautiful people. Okay, from my 2 spirit guide decks that y'all know I use. First one is live your bliss. So be happy, living your best life. And I also get growth. Oops. And kindness counts next to it. So I feel like Spirit wants you to grow more with kindness. And I feel like if you can show other people kindness, it'll bring a sense of bliss to your life in a way I don't feel like maybe you've quite captivated or maybe understood completely before. Because I feel like once you show more kindness to people, that it will be reciprocated back to you more than maybe it has been in the past. And usually, I mean, it's a hit and miss, I'll say, during the holiday season, I feel like more people can be kinder, but then you also have some of those rude people out there that like to ruin it for everybody too. So I guess it just depends. And the next one is truth. So Spirit wants you to have, I think, a heart-to-heart talk with yourself, because the card I get next to it is take responsibility for your actions. So they're wanting you to have this truth with yourself. There's something that they're trying to hold you accountable for that you're not appearing to hold accountable to yourself. So take responsibility is what they're wanting you to do. And they want you to take swift action. Okay, and now for the tarot. Spirit actually asked me to pull from a different deck, which is an oracle deck, so I use both an oracle and a tarot. First one is the Knight, which is be brave and honest. So again, I feel like this goes with the truth and taking responsibility for your actions. This is something you're gonna have to be, courageous and brave with. And they're wanting you to trust in the wisdom, the experiences, the lessons you learn from it all by holding yourself accountable, taking responsibility in your actions. But I feel like they want you to take fast forward action with this. So this is something that you cannot put on the sidelines, is what I just heard. They want you to get up off the sidelines and take accountability. The next one is the she-wolf unleash the wild within. I feel like with this is more about an adventure, expanding your horizons. I feel like this is also something that you're in like conflict with yourself over, like you're afraid to step out of your comfort zone. And I only say that because I get the Five of Wands with this, and this is all about conflict. So I feel like there's a confliction you're having with yourself, not willing to um come out of your comfort zone. You know, I feel like there's like too much of being complacent is what I just heard. They want you to stop being complacent so you can actually grow and evolve a little more is the other thing they just told me. All right. And the next one is shapeshifter. Transform and unveil your gifts. I feel like this is where you're gonna provide hope to both yourself and others. If you keep, um, going within, unleashing your, gifts you have, we all have those spiritual gifts, if we go deep enough. I feel like this will provide hope for both you and others, and it doesn't have to be on a grand scale, y'all. It can just be just, with your close friends and family, the ones who are open to this like you. I feel like many of y'all, even if it just comes down to trusting your intuition, you have that intuitive nudge that's constantly talking to you. It's just, I feel like sometimes you're ignoring it and shutting it out. The spirit wants you to tap more into it, lean into it, is what I just heard. And I feel like if you do, you'll get a lot more satisfaction and also gratitude from the people you love, because I get the Nine of Cups with this. So, make time for this, y'all. This is all about spiritual healing, spiritual growth, just as much as it's going to help your mental and emotional growth, where we can all grow and evolve. It's, that emotional, mental maturity. And the next one is the lady, which is enjoy growth and reap rewards. And with this, I get like the Six of Pentacles. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you, go ahead and enjoy, the fruits of your labor. Enjoy, what you work hard for. But also be willing to lend a hand to someone who's in need. Because I get the Six of Pentacles, which is all about charity to me when I read this energy. So reap the rewards of both, the hard work you put in, but also to give to others. And it kind of goes back to this kindness counts. So show an extra hand of compassion and kindness with this. And the last one is the stag, trust and thrive. So again, I feel like this is part of, taking action, going within. I also feel like this is, your intuition coming to the surface, that you got to trust in that. Um, and it will help you to grow more. And I think you will thrive in it by moving forward and leaning into it. I get the high priestess with this. So, and the high priestess is all about, psychic abilities, intuition, um, creativity. It's like the divine feminine side, um, also that sensitivity side. So go within and trust. Trust what Spirit's putting in front of you and lean into it. You'll get great satisfaction and enjoyment is what they just showed me. And I feel like you'll be deeply rewarded for it too. And then for the Oracle cards, I pulled from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is the consequence of fear. And I know I've pulled this for y'all before. Um, but Spirit wants me to tell y'all again what it is. So it says fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged, when our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based, and we keep rehearsing those fears. Then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this decision based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are, without question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So this is all about, decisions that you make, concerning stress or being on patrol from potential threats. Um, and I feel like when y'all do that, y'all end up fulfilling, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy because you create what you fear. So if you come out of that fear, you then, won't create, what you're so, worried about, because at the bottom of one of my decks, it's crazy because it says worry is a wasted emotion. So kind of live on the edge some, be a little more adventurous, be a little more willing to take a chance and not allow that fear to keep you held up, hold you hostage, is the other word Spirit just put in my head. And the next one is from the Divine Masters. This is Sanat Kamara. This is Open Channel, Signs, Codes, Downloads, and Sacred Information. And it says, hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, and having the sense that beings are visiting you in sleep or meditation are all signs that you are receiving downloads from heaven. Right now, you are an open channel to source codes and information that can help you understand how your life can be more aligned to the energy of purpose and meaning. If you are feeling highly psychic or intuitive, or are feeling a particular message rising up from within, this card is here to help you trust in what you are receiving and encourage you to follow through on the guidance. Whether you are experiencing more signs, downloads, or spiritual experiences than usual, or it's an entirely new experience for you, it's important to take some time in contemplation and meditation now. Signs are wondrous moments, but it's also important to reflect on them, for they can have crucial life-affirming information that will support you on your path. Know that you are being guided and were born to be a light. Again, beautiful people, trust in your intuition, thrive, grow in it, unleash that wild within and unveil your gifts. That's why these cards are here. Unveil your gifts, transform, trust, and thrive. So if you're getting those psychic messages, trust in them. Spirit wants you to lean into it. And then I pulled a card from my Archangel Michael deck, and it says, it's almost over. Your current challenges will soon be resolved, and you will be able to look to the future with a smile. So trust in this too, beautiful people. Whatever challenges or obstacles you're facing, Spirit saying it's almost over. Just hang in there. And then the angel activation card is the Violet Flame. Surrender and release the past. You have faced darkness head on, and now you are moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. And that speaks to me again about, the kindness and being charitable. That, can bring happiness in, ways that, most of us may not, think of or consider, especially this time of year. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates, leave the rest. And if something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit, especially if it's something you don't want. So, hi, beautiful people. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Audra. How you been, beautiful? Hi, Messiah. Hi, 1964 Flyers. Hi, Christopher. Hi, Kitty Cat Black. Hi, Clint. I'm not in the mood for this. Yeah, it was good. It was quiet, Audra. I stayed home. I didn't go to my brother's house like I had initially planned because my niece was sick with pneumonia, so I slept all day. Um, Courtney, I'll look, sweetheart. I don't know if I did or not. Give me a minute and I'll check it out. Hi, Tony. How you doing, baby? Let me put these cards up and then I'll look. Courtney. Hi, Ariana. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Fatima. How you doing, beautiful? You're up late. I'll put all my cards back. Oh, right there, Amanda. Hello. No, thank you, Audra. I hope yours was good too. It's not my brother, it's his daughter. She caught pneumonia. I don't know how that happened. She must have caught it from somebody, though. And they already had her at the doctor's office twice, and then ended up having to take her to urgent care afterwards, too. So, let's see. Put all these cards at. Go there. Hi, Ashley. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you again. No, thank you, Audra. Yeah, I'll probably call and check on her tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, it was. I got some sleep. But it was good. I needed it. I probably could have used more of it. Okay. Yes, beautiful Courtney. I did get it, sweetheart. Thank you. All right. Okay. First 2 weeks. Okay, girlfriend. Salutations, tag us. Hi, Leia. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, nature, best effect. How you doing? Hi, Bibiani. How you doing, beautiful? I love you, Courtney. You keep it real like me, sweetheart. I always miss you when you're not around. Oh, same to you, Fatima. See you later, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. All right. Okay. First 2 weeks of December. Man, I can't believe it's December already. In some ways, this year went by really fast. In other ways, it went by slow. It feels like some months went by faster than others, I think is what it is. All right. Spirit. Support me, please. Oh no, nature best effect. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I hope you feel better, honey. Yeah, I think that's what my brother told me. My niece started out like with some kind of ear infection. So, well, he said something about an ear infection. I didn't quite understand it all, but I said okay. Oh, same to you, Ashley. It doesn't feel like it's December. Oh, yes, please, a little more. This way. No Blankman. Hello, Easton Thomas. How you doing, beautiful soul? You finally got to me. What you mean, nature best effect? Like getting to one of my lives? Is that what you mean, sweetheart? There's something a little different here for you, Courtney. Let's see, Spirit. Okay. So did y'all do anything wild and crazy over the weekend? Were y'all just like me where I just hid in my house? Because I wasn't going out in that mess, going shopping. So all them Black Friday sales that some people always get into. Hi, beautiful, majestic. Where's my girl? How you doing, honey? Right.
Yeah, you are my little ninja, aren't you? I always love it when you show up. When you and Courtney and Judith just show up out of nowhere. Hi, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. You know me, I'm always gravy if I'm here. How you doing? Well, I'm glad you made it to one of my lives, Nature Best Effect. Yep, Jess is in the house. Oh, you still fooling with that, Jess? I hadn't even gotten back to mine. Aw. Oh, that's sweet, kitty cat black. That'd be funny. Alright, Spirit, show me. Yeah, I guess I'll be doing some of that tomorrow myself, Jess. Because I still gotta finish my wish list, I guess. Let's see.
Great. You gotta love the internet, Jess. The internet's always a hassle. Well, that should make you feel good as a dad, Eternal Light. I'm happy that Georgia had a great birthday party. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Oh. Yeah, I don't have the patience for that tonight. I'm trying to be nice, y'all. I just can't do it tonight. My hormones are screaming, so not tonight. Spirit, support me, please. No, they definitely don't want to see the shark. And the shark would be a little too testy tonight. They don't want to see that shark tonight at all. In fact, nobody does for that matter. Yeah, they must have. Exactly, Jess. Exactly. Yep, that's how I feel. I only got so much tolerance for him right now. And that ain't much, so. Oh my goodness. Let's see. What else? Okay, I guess I'll get this for you tonight. Let me see. Spirit's being a little more specific with you, Courtney, for this reading. Oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Work with me here. Okay. Hi, Cassandra. How you doing, beautiful? I needed yours and Courtney's sense of humor tonight for sure. What you mean, nature best effect? Specific or general? I'm sorry, honey. It is. It's the season for real. Hey, I already told y'all. Santa's bringing me coal this year, so if I want anything for Christmas, I gotta buy the crap myself. So I ain't in the mood. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey Robert, how you doing, baby? I mean, you know, I'm always good, Robert. What are you talking about? Nature best effect. Right now, I'm doing a personal reading, sweetheart. I did the general collective at the beginning. Now this is a paid reading for someone, for Miss Courtney, which is $20 US. Yeah, Santa ain't coming to my house this year, Robert. Exactly, Jess. Yep, if I want my diamonds, you gotta make sure, go on. Oh. Hi, Michael. Oh, well, thank you, Tim. You know, I can't have everybody love me, I guess. Plus, Santa get mad because he gets stuck in my fireplace anyways. So, ain't no way for him to come down that chimney. Because there ain't no chimney. Well, yeah, for you, Eternal Light. Coal be good for you. See, me and Jess, we want diamonds, okay? That's the kind of coal, only coal we want. Ain't that right, Jess? I'm telling you, Robert. Hey, the Grinch don't want to come in here either. Because you get nothing but snow up there. Eternal light. See, I'm in the south where it stays nice and warm. At least probably to you right now it'd be warm. It's cold to me, but... No thanks, Bryce. I'll pass. Have a good night. Oh, yeah, Courtney, I know for you, you like that stuff. I mean, I'll take some high heels, some boots, but I'm not a pearl girl nature. I only wear diamonds, baby. I heard that, Jess. I'm not into pearls. My daddy ruined it for everybody, I guess, because he gave me diamonds when I was 10 years old, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Okay, Spirit. What else? Talk to me. Seth, just curious, why do you care, honey? Oh, lucky you, man from the West. Yeah, Robert, you ain't lying, baby. I keep hearing about that crap, too. That sounds pretty. Courtney. Hi, Cheryl. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How you doing? Sapphires are pretty, too. The only ones you get are the crappy ones. And that's why I don't like them. Sophia, the general reading's at the beginning of the stream. You have to rewind it. Unless you want to pay for a personal reading. Then it's $20. Missing one of my damn decks. Where'd it go? There's somewhere. Jess. Hi, SideQuest Sam. How you doing? Okay, Sophia. See you next time. Hey, JJ. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Darby was here yesterday. Man from the West. I know she wasn't feeling good last week. I know she had to get some injections in her back or neck or something. So... Really, man from the West? That's weird, because I was here, baby. Aw, that's beautiful, Courtney. Spirit. Courtney. Got one, too. It must be a glitch, baby, because I was here last night. I was only on here till like 2, I think. 2 or 2:30, but I was here, baby. Aw. Yes, JJ, I'm always having a good day, baby. Especially when I get to come on here and be with y'all. That's a gravy day for me. Thank you for asking. I love it, Courtney. Hi, Cookie Monster. You know what, man from the West? You're not the first one who's told me that, baby. Because somebody else said they tried looking for my live the other night, like before Thanksgiving, and they couldn't find it till later. So, I don't know why. It must be something with YouTube. Their glitch. Because you're not the only one who has complained about it, baby. So, I guess all I can do is write an email to, to YouTube about it. Just gotta make sure you're subscribed to me, baby, and you have your notifications on. I know people still say that sometimes they don't get the notifications. And yeah, I don't know about all that, but hi, G-Man. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? I don't know why you couldn't find it, baby. But like I said, that's weird. Because you're not the only one who has told me that recently, so. Ooh, Courtney. That sounds good. I love truffles. I like the truffles from like, Godiva. Damn, Courtney, what decision you gotta make here, sweetheart? Because I'm getting it like 3 different times. And I know, like, I put it for you one of the last readings I did, and you're like, you don't know what it's about, but it's coming out again, sweetheart. So, Spirit wants you to make a decision about something. Not sure what it is, girlfriend. I mean, this is crazy, though. Hey, girlfriend. I'm just a messenger, but I mean, I've got it in from 3 different decks about a decision. So, like Spirit, can you like be more specific here? What came out with this? Maybe it has to do with their spirituality. It has to either has to do with your spirituality or your abundance. But I'll show you what I'm talking about, sweetheart. Give me a minute. It's just, this is crazy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I love that idea, Courtney. I mean, well, I guess I can put it this way. Let's see how I put this. Because there it is right there, too. Like... I mean, maybe it's just something that'll come up this week for you, sweetheart. It's the only other thing I could think of, that maybe you don't know what that is right now, but maybe it'll appear to you this week. Okay, honey. I mean, that's also possible too, beautiful. I mean, I do have the Nine of Pentacles down here and the Ten of Cups, so could be. And I have the King of Pentacles at the bottom of one of my decks, so Page of Pentacles on the other. That's possible. We've been talking about that for a minute, so it's very possible. Wait and see, beautiful. Okay. Let's start with the messages from the Spirit Guide decks. The first one is, know your truth, Courtney. So, know your truth. Stand in your authentic truth. And be honest with yourself and the people around you. Because I feel like Spirit's trying to clear a way to something. Because I get the clearing card. And so I feel like they're trying to clear out a path for you. I also feel like you need to like look to your ancestors for answers. And the next one is give without expectation. And I get the leap of faith card with it. So give of yourself, have a leap of faith that what you're putting out and giving out, you'll get paid back with dividends, is what I just heard. Know that, sometimes we, we have certain expectations, and I know that, we're supposed to have that, especially when it comes to our friends and family, but even then, we do something for them, without that expectation of getting anything in return. And I know even some of us, we may not even get a thank you, or an acknowledgement of any type. So I feel like even if it's something like that, you give of your time or something, and maybe they don't appreciate your time you give, like they take you for granted. It's kind of some of the feeling I get from it. Spirit's just saying, have a leap of faith and walk with it. Don't pay attention to whether they, receive it or show an acknowledgement of it. And the other one is, you are never alone. Oh, that's good, honey. I'm happy to hear that. Could be just being more honest with yourself. But Spirit wants to remind you, you are never alone. And even when it comes to showing self-love to yourself, that they're still there showing their love, time, and attention to your spirit team. So they want to remind you, even in those moments when it feels like, you're doing some self-care, they're there with you. So always remember that. And then I pulled, this is why I say, like, I keep getting make a decision. Because I pulled two cards from a different tarot deck. And I just want to see what the theme was for the first week. And I got the Two of Swords, which is all about being torn between a decision. So it's like there's a decision here you're supposed to be making. What exactly, honey? I don't know. I'm just a messenger. But here's the other thing. I also got it from this because I just wanted to see if I would get anything else. And I pulled from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and I got Burden of Choice. So there is some kind of choice, some kind of decision that they're looking to you to make. And they want you to listen to them because I get to listen to the ancestors with it. So this came out with the Burden of Choice. Okay. Um, but for the second week, I pulled out the Two of Wands, which is all about progress, forward movement. So I feel like you're gonna make forward progress. But it's gonna be something you're gonna have to plan for too. Um, there's gonna be like some kind of deep planning involved with it. Is what I'm picking up. And so for the tarot, I got again. I get the Seven of Cups, which is all about procrastinating, not making a decision. And spirits remind you to stay open and be positive, be confident to make this decision. So it may come this week, beautiful, because it's showing me it's going to be like the first week, which is this week. And they want you to, they're even making sure that I emphasize you having that confidence and listening to your heart, because I get the Queen of Wands, which is all about being confident. It's also a card of being courageous and independent. So whatever this is, I feel like this is not something you're supposed to sit on the sidelines with. That's supposed to happen this week. Um, Maybe it's work related, maybe it's personal. It could even have to do with your spirituality. I feel I feel like you're gonna know by Friday. Is what they just put in my head. Friday, you're gonna know. You'll understand what I'm talking about. So the next one is the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about your success, your abundance. You're gonna be very successful. And what's crazy is I get the Two of Wands with this too. So this is all about your planning again, your progress, your forward movement. Could even involve a trip of some kind if you're looking at taking a trip soon, or maybe that's what's going to be coming in, for you to have to make a last minute decision about, which could involve work. But I feel like you're going to be successful, whatever it is you're working towards. Your abundance. I know you're looking for, a promotion at work, or possibly even changing jobs. Even the travel thing with the Two of Wands gives me the feel of, which I remember I've said this to you once before, that though I know your job is, you're able to work from home, but there might be something having to do with maybe this promotion might require some kind of travel or even possible relocation. So I don't know what that means, honey. I'm just giving you what spirit is pulling through. They're wanting me to bring that up. So could it be with the current company you're with? Possibly, but um I just heard there's more choice out there than just with your company. So again, I feel like you got to still look and do your research. Look into other companies in case your job does not see the value in you to want to offer you a promotion, or maybe there's, really nothing they feel like they can give to you right now. Um so I would just be the planner that you are. Um have in mind what I'm picking up, have in mind that deadline, Courtney. Like, I feel like if you don't get an answer from your company about as far as like when you're hoping to receive a promotion by, um, then set that timeline for yourself, to make sure you start looking elsewhere then, for that promotion to level up, to advance, to get the pay increase, whatever those things are that you're looking for while you're wanting to get this promotion. Is it to grow with the company, or is it to get an increase in pay, or maybe it's both, whatever it means for you, sweetheart. I would set that timeline though. And that's what Spirit's saying. Put that timeline up there. Don't put that pressure up there. Just have it in the back of your mind. Like, you expect to hear an answer by this time. And if not, then you really put the work out there and start seriously looking elsewhere. And I know you already got your resume already put together, if that makes any sense, to start sending out in case they don't, your company doesn't come through for you, okay? Because this is going to require a lot of research. I still feel there's a lot you still need to learn. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles, and this is all about growth, but it's also it's a card of your abundance, but it's like your knowledge, your wisdom. So this is like you needing to either do more research or possibly take another class, a course of some kind, to get the extra knowledge you need in order to advance, or just, do just basic, research investigation, just looking for that other possible job or opportunity that's not being presented to you with your current company. But spend the time, I feel. Take some extra time and do your research, though, is what I'm being shown. um, this is going to be something that's going to be requiring you to be unafraid and to put forward um, some extra energy with a lot of passion to pursue it, to see it through. Because I get the Knight of Wands with this. Um, don't don't hold back, Courtney. Like, I feel like, let's see how I put this. I feel like whatever this is, whether this is, looking for that promotion with your company or elsewhere, Spirit's wanting you to put that on, like, at the very top of your priority, aside from the other things you do, like your spirituality, the meditation, leaning in and listening to your heart. Yes, that's part of it, but make this a priority is what they're showing me. So aside from, your personal life with, your hubby and your fur baby, this should be next on your list, is what they're showing me. If you really want it, if it means that much to you, if it matters that much to you, to go ahead and start really digging in your heels and start really putting the extra time and energy, you know, they want you to light that fire. So don't hold yourself back in the sense of feeling like you don't qualify. Like I feel um like you had your eye on something, but they're showing me like you don't feel like you met the criteria to apply for it or something. Or maybe it's gonna come, later this month. Either way, they don't want you to hold yourself back. They still want you to take that chance. Because I feel like even if you don't get the job per se, Courtney, I feel like you're gonna get some good feedback from the person who interviews you or um looks over your resume. I feel like you will get an answer, but in case it's not the answer you want, you're gonna get some constructive feedback, and they want you to listen to that closely and with um intention is the other word they're giving me, if that makes any sense. So, okay, good. Hi, Judith. And the next one is the Hierophant, which in this deck is the Unity card. I feel like this is more towards that the organization, yes, of like your company, yes, the professional side, but this is also your spirituality. Um, Leaning into it like you have been doing, and Spirit wants me to acknowledge and say you're doing a great job. They're proud of you. Um, to continue going forward with it. They're still showing me though that you got to listen a little deeper because they want me to show this card to you again, to listen to your ancestors. So listen to your spirit team. Beautiful. I feel like they're even going to have some direction for you when it comes to your job search or your promotion, where you need to go to get that extra knowledge or the criteria. There's some kind of qualifications somewhere in this that they're going to be able to point you to. So they want you to, be more open to that. Um, but yeah, the Hierophant is also about, religious organizations and beliefs, that structure of like societal beliefs, but this is all about your own personal belief in yourself and the things you see in your spirituality. um I feel like Spirit, show me. I'm being shown, Courtney, I don't know if this will make sense to you. I'm being shown like a singing bowl, which I have one. So I don't know if you've taken this class or you've considered taking this class, but I know there are singing bowl classes you can take. And I feel like Spirit is wanting you to, if you've already taken it, to start practicing using the singing bowl more, or they want you to pursue taking a singing bowl class. So that's what I'm getting from that. And I'm getting the Four of Wands with this, which is all about, happy, joy, celebration, success. Um, I just also heard advancement. I feel like doing that is going to help advance you to a new level to your spirituality. But I even feel like there's going to be growth that's going to come from you taking on like some kind of spiritual class, like a singing bowl class, something having to do with meditation and yoga, something along those lines. That's going to open that door of the fruit of knowledge is what they just showed me. So I see like a fruit tree, and it's of knowledge where you're going to be able to attain more knowledge that's going to help you advance too. um oh, I just got chills too. And the last one I get is the Ten of Cups. So this is all about your happiness, your emotional fulfillment, but this is about fulfillment all the way around. I feel like the first 2 weeks is going to be successful for you. I feel like you're going to find great satisfaction, great enjoyment in what these 2 weeks brings to you. both, I feel like there will be challenges there, but it's going to help make you grow in advance is what they keep saying. They keep bringing forward the word growth. So again, I'm still feeling like this is your spirituality, but I feel like this can be part of your professional and your personal with like your family, your hubby, your best friend. And um I feel like they want you to see the bigger picture and everything, and to have a deeper appreciation than what maybe you've had to this point. Because I get the King of Wands, and so I'm being shown bigger picture. See the bigger picture. So it's like I feel like there's like a puzzle piece you're missing, and I feel like that's probably where part of your growth will come from. It's like um you may feel like you might have all the pieces, but Spirit's showing me no. In fact, they're showing me like a jigsaw puzzle, and they're showing me there's a piece of that puzzle missing that you still need to go out there and get. So take that leadership role, be dedicated, um, go with it, and be focused. Because I feel like this involves your career too, being in the King of Wands. But take that leadership role, learn, learn from your mistakes is the other thing I heard. Um, I feel like, how else do I put this? I feel like I feel like your loved ones will help be that back support, the extra encouragement that you may need to proceed forward. Like, because I feel like they're pulling me back to that criteria of some kind of job, something you were working on that you decided not to go and apply for, or you decided not to engage in, like a project or something. And they're showing me that that's where you're going to find your greatest joy and success and happiness professionally, is feeling like, you do have all the tools you need to be successful once you get that last piece of that puzzle. It, so, but you are that extra link to the missing piece. To like, I feel like if I were to take a single piece of a jigsaw puzzle, like I feel like if I were to cut it in half, you yourself are half of the criteria of what whoever it is, the company, the department needs with your knowledge. But then the other half of that single piece puzzle is also the rest of the knowledge you got to gain to make it all come to a full circle. Is what I get from that. Um, Overall, though, I feel like you will be successful. You'll find that happiness. You'll find the achievement. You'll be able to reach your goals that you have set forth for the next couple weeks, but even for the rest of the year. I get there's still like a goal you got in mind that you're trying to um, get to. I feel like you will be able to reach it without a problem. And they want to remind you, you are the sun, because the oracle cards I pulled, the first one is the sun card, which is all about happiness, joy, and success to me. But this is from my energy oracle. So this card says new beginnings and great creativity. The sun brings blessings to the earth. And this card portends blessings in your own life as well. Just as the sun nurtures the earth, bring a new life in the spring and summer. This is your time for a new beginning, the onset of a nurturing new light in your life, the light of divine inspiration and personal growth. This card often marks a time of great creativity, bring in the culmination of an important new project, such as the birth of a baby or the writing or publication of a book, or even the birth of a new you. Now is the time to put your energy into expressing your truth and vision. Visualize the light of divine love pouring into your heart and mind like the rays of the sun, bringing inspiration, growth, and abundant blessings. See the future you want to create and know the sun is shining on your intentions now. And I feel like a lot of that growth will come in from this. I feel like a lot of it is your own creativity and your personal inspirations, which, girl, you've heard me say this to you before. You're that overachiever. You don't do anything half-assed. And I know that about you. And I also understand the perfectionism about you in that regard, which I think is great. And I feel like even for your career and for what you do, it does require a lot of your perfectionism. But I still feel like even part of your growth in that missing puzzle piece is your creativity. So I feel like part of your creativity needs to be pulled out more and applied to your job and possibly even the promotion you're looking for, or like I said, a job elsewhere where you're going to get that promotion, that advancement, that level up, and the pay raise you're looking for. And the next card I got, this is the Welcome to Your Life Oracle. And the card I pulled is Finding Your Spirituality. Your soul food. Some of us take the spiritual path our parents guided us onto when we were small, and others must journey within and throughout to find what resonates in them and and stirs their soul. Remember, each person has their own journey and destination. It is great to find a spiritual community and be with others who share your beliefs and thoughts. It is equally important to remember others may not find your beliefs in line with their own. This is okay. You are being asked to find your own spirituality inside yourself. With that, hopefully you find patience, peace, understanding, and respect for others. Take care how you express yourself in terms of your spirituality. Becoming overly zealous can be off-putting and intimidating for others who do not share your point of view. And I can understand that too, because I know, you're a passionate person like me. And when we believe in something, we believe in it wholeheartedly. And especially something we're excited about. And we want the people around us to be excited too. Not that we're trying to change their beliefs or get them to come to our side necessarily, but even just to be happy and for us. And sometimes I know that can be hard to obtain because not everybody's going to understand our spirituality the same, than someone who, goes to a church who, is deeply religious to a specific religion that obviously has nothing to do with, tarot cards and this side of it, the metaphysical world. So I can see why it would be off-putting to some. But beautiful, all I can say to you is you'll know those people you can, have those conversations with, the ones who are open to listening or hearing you out, even if they don't believe, but the ones that are going to support you, and encourage you to be in your own path and walk your own life, path of what you choose to be your spirituality. Um, and I know that's kind of like a thin line for some too. So like, you may have heard me say this before, like when I go through and I talk about my spirituality with people, I tend to always make sure I read the room, so to speak. But what it is I go through and I'll just say, something will come up in conversation. And that's usually how it comes about. People may notice I'm wearing a cross. Yes, I'm a Christian, but though I'm a Christian, I'm still Yes, I read tarot. And I also, have psychic gifts, right? So, unless someone like brings up like a ghost story or something, I don't ever, talk about any of this with people. You know, y'all on here know more about my spiritual gifts and my journey than the people in my physical life do. Uh, outside of maybe a handful of people. No. Other than that, the rest of my friends and family, they have no clue. Unless they just so happen to find me on YouTube and they're, it's like, hello, surprise, yeah, I just don't. I don't dare to go there. And usually when people bring it up, I always ask them those questions like, okay, well, what's your beliefs? Are you open to like spirits, ghosts? I kind of try and get it from that first to see what they feel. Okay, now do you believe in psychics? And, that kind of thing. Um, and depending on what they say, depends on what I tell them. And most times though, I've come to find out I can't share a whole lot with them because they don't believe the same way I do, or, you know, because most of them have a religion, like, Christianity is mostly what it is. I understand that they have a belief that even what I do is considered witchcraft, even though I know personally it's not. But to them, because of what that Bible says, they believe it's witchcraft, or even the spirits that come and talk to me, they feel those are like familiar spirits, is what they call them. And so I just kind of like leave it alone. Um, so what I would tell you is, beautiful, just be passionate with the people in your closest circle that know what you do, know your beliefs. And, like being on here on YouTube in this community, people are open to this, and go from there. Um, in any like classes you take, obviously those people will be open to it too, that you could probably bring into your circle and you can have those conversations with them too. Um, that's how I would approach it though. I wouldn't go around and, just openly just, say, yeah, I went to a tarot reader and got a reading. You know what I mean? Because most people can be like, no, that's witchcraft. You and I both know, or at least I believe you feel that way as I do. It's not. I don't feel it's witchcraft, but some people do. Well, it's not to me. So just be mindful of that. And that's all you need, Courtney. As long as you have them, and honey, you got me to talk to. And you got, others here talk to, I wouldn't bother with anyone else. Unless, like I said, for some reason, it just comes up in passing in a conversation. It's like, oh, okay, well, this is, if you're open, I'll share this with you. But on that, I keep my mouth shut about it. So, and then I pulled from the Intuitive Whispers. The Magic of Nothingness is what this card is. I've never pulled this card before. It says, there is magic to be found in nothingness. When you stop everything and allow yourself space, something that you miss when you are rushing around begins to unfurl. It is the space of creation, the space where an idea can drop in, a problem can be solved, an argument can be understood, or a vision can appear. You are invited to do 10 minutes of nothing. Put everything down, move away from distractions, and just sit. Don't try to change or control anything. Instead, just observe what is. There is no outcome in mind, no goal to reach, just a pause. It should be an easy task, yet in our fast-paced world, it can feel like the most challenging practice of all. The more moments of nothingness we invite into our lives, the more magic begins to appear. When you are busy, You repeat the same actions and behaviors again and again without noticing. But when you stop, you realize that every moment, every breath is unique. You may just realize how much you have been missing out on. And it says to commit to a daily practice where you can switch off and stop for 10 minutes. If you can be out in nature, that's even better. Put away all distractions, have nowhere to be, and just begin to explore what you witness. And it says your mind may wander, your to-do list might pop into your mind. Notice it all and stay committed to doing nothing. Every day will bring something new for you to discover. So they want you to practice nothingness for 10 minutes every day. And I know that can be hard to do too, because, well, not necessarily hard, but my mind will wander, or I'll go to, okay, what else do I got to do today? Or what should I be doing? I struggle with that myself, sweetheart, because it even goes with that meditation part of, like, trying to empty your mind of all the clutter so you can meditate and allow spirit to come through and talk to you. I think you would be able to do it better than most people, though, because I know you do practice meditation, so you understand what's involved of how to clear your head and go there and empty your mind. um I even feel like if you can find a way to do that, that might be where some of that missing puzzle piece is going to come in too. That's the feeling I get from that, Courtney. So to give you that extra edge you need, and to realign and focus on what you are still wanting to obtain, to finish your goals for the rest of the year. And again, like your promotion, or wanting to get that promotion, or look to a new job for that advancement. And then I pulled a couple cards out of the I know this is Archangel Michael deck, but it's something else having to do with swords. And again, this card popped out. Make a decision. Are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you towards your own joy. You deserve it. Okay. And the other one is welcome abundance into your life. Prosperity is on its way to you. Have faith that source will heal your financial challenges. Yeah, I need to make it a habit too. Beautiful, to be honest. I do. And I haven't been doing it lately. So it's a good reminder even for me. And then I pulled a couple cards from the messages from the universe. These are the last couple messages for you, girlfriend. The first one is, when you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. And the other one is, you are safe, you are protected, the worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. So I hope this all resonates for you, sweetheart. And I hope it answered any of the burning questions you got, girlfriend. Again, I just want to, commend you, for all the hard work you put in to yourself this year and growing, because I know you've grown a lot since you and I have met on here. And as I always tell you, it's always a joy to read for you because I always feel something different in your energy, and I always feel the the growth in your energy, and it's always beautiful. And I know you've been, meditating more and spending more time in nature and, allowing yourself to follow your heart, instead of, allowing your mind to override it all the time. And that's a beautiful way of being because I feel like when you can allow your heart to speak a little louder, that's even when your intuition will kind of peek out a little more. Um, because it seems to tap into your creativity or your imaginative side of the brain, is what I hear. And to a degree, it makes sense to me too. But yeah, I would try and do the whole do nothing for 10 minutes, um, which I know you can do. You know how to empty your head, to focus on meditation. Just make it a habit, sweetheart. And I feel like that those like missing pieces. I keep seeing that missing puzzle piece there. I mean, that's what spirit keeps showing me. This missing jigsaw puzzle piece will come into play, I feel, in those moments. So, try it and see what happens, beautiful. And let me know. I'm excited to hear what it is you find out, what it is you discover, what new things you get to help you grow and advance yourself in this life. But I do, I'm extremely proud of you, girlfriend, and you need to be proud of you too. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again. It makes sense for things moving forward between you and your best friend. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Did she ever get back in contact with you about an upcoming date for y'all to get together? You are so welcome, sweetheart. Anytime. I hope she did. So y'all can have some time together. No date yet? Hmm. Well, I wonder if maybe you should like just reach out to her and just, say, hey, I'm just curious, I never heard anything yet about, you know, a date, of when we can, get together and, you know, and Courtney, if y'all haven't made plans for the Christmas holiday yet, just be like, I understand the Christmas holidays, fast approaching, and just find out what's her thoughts are, Um, because I know you want to know if even that would be a possibility to spend the holidays with her and her family. So I would follow up on it, sweetheart. Okay. So she knows. Okay. Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that she will reach out and y'all will get together. 'Cause I know how much that means to you, honey. And I want it for you so badly, too. I know how important it is to you. What did I do with that other deck? Sometimes if my head wasn't connected up, I would lose that too. Oh, right there, Amanda. Hello. You know what? That made me think of something. My brother and my cousin, because though there's 4 kids, you know, as far as my mom, she had 4, and so there's 2 boys and 2 girls. But me and my baby brother, I'm the only sibling he really knows, that he grew up with. So I know how absent he feels not having my older brother here and not having that, you know, close relationship. So I know he looked a lot to um, our cousin who's around the same age as him. And many years ago, my brother went through, and it was very thoughtful. He went and got a couple of necklaces that had a pendant, and it was a jigsaw puzzle. He bought one for himself and one for our cousin. And I think he had some kind of had it engraved. I think that's what he told me. But you know, it just made me think of that when you said that. Hello, Himanshu. If I said that right, I don't know. If I didn't, I apologize. But I love how you said that. She's a piece of the puzzle. She's the piece of your heart. Yeah, I know she is. What did I do with that other box? I gotta rearrange my office tomorrow because I gotta pull this desk out now because it broke. The only thing that's holding it up right now is my computer sitting over here on this side. Otherwise, it would tip over like my other desk did, which would not be good. Yeah, I thought it was sweet. It was thoughtful what my brother did. Surprised me. You know, but not in a bad way. It really surprised me because I didn't. I guess I only say that because I know how much his girlfriend, his ex, I should say, wish he would have done things like that for her. And I think it took him almost losing her and me having to have a talk with him about being that romantic guy and doing those types of things, you know, for his girlfriend. And he finally did do something that was very thoughtful and very sweet. But so yeah, I think probably when my brother did that with my cousin, I think it probably hurt his girlfriend's feelings too. But I mean, he did give her a ring though, so I don't know. Anyways, I hope you do connect with her over the holidays, and I can't wait to hear about it. So thank you again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you. So how's everyone feeling, y'all? It's midnight. Crap. I'll be here for a couple more hours. And I'm getting off. Oh, well, that's good. So y'all been in touch today. Well, good. I'm happy to hear that. And I love your little projects you've been working on that you've been sharing pictures of. It's unique. I wish I was more into crafts like that, but I'm really not. And I don't know why. I mean, I guess I could be if I really tried, but I would probably have to go like to like some kind of like class or something with some friends or something. Did you hear any more about your poetry being published? I meant to ask you about that last week. Just be me. Oh. Yeah, I try and be me. Oh, it'll be published this week. Wow. That's awesome. Congratulations, Courtney. And where are they publishing it in? Welcome back, man from the West. Just curious. It's always a warning. It'll be published online. Okay. Either way, that's awesome. You're so funny, man from the West. Yep. I did like that movie. I don't think I've seen all the Terminators, though. Why Nevada? Eternal Light. Nevada's nothing but desert. Why do they want to come to the desert? I figured they would want to go to, like, a coastal state. Yeah, I'm just curious to know why they picked Nevada. Of all the states, why Nevada? It just sounds weird. Because it's nothing but desert. Oh, they have friends there? Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Well. They ain't gonna like being in the desert, I could promise you that. Especially where it's dry, exactly. Man from the West knows, it's very dry. Ugh. Even I wouldn't want to live in Nevada. I don't want to be up in the cold where it snows all the time, but I don't want to be out there in the dry desert either. Oh, no. Oh, man. Summers are way too hot. You're right, man from the West. Oof. Mm-mm. Ain't gonna like that. Hi, Travel with Jake. I'm good. How you doing? I'm gravy. And yourself? I know, you live in California, man from the West. Quit rubbing it in. At least you get all the breeze from the ocean right there. Nevada. Nope. I miss home, man, from the West. I am missing home more and more now. I mean, cause I'm missing my family more this year for Christmas, I think. What are you talking about? Eternal light? What, Nevada? I mean, I'm not saying that there ain't beauty there. It's just ungodly hot there. Like, I mean, if I were to put on a scale, like, man, okay, I'll put it to you this way. If I had to pick between Nevada and Georgia, when we want to compare heat, I'll pick Georgia because at least here there's moisture in the humidity. Out there, it's just dry, period. It's dry. Understand me, it's dry. No thanks. Mm. Hi, LaShawn. How you doing? Hi, DJ Air. How you doing, baby? I mean, I understand you can't afford California. That makes sense to me, but Nevada ain't no better. Ugh. Not at least the heat anyways. No thanks. So, at least Georgia, like I said, down in the south, there's there's moisture in the humidity. Exactly made for the West. It might even turn into a cactus. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm sure it's cheap. I mean, hey, Eternal Light, all I'm gonna tell you, baby, is if y'all serious about that, I would suggest y'all come down here during one of the hottest months of the year and go there and then tell me if y'all want to move to Nevada or not. That's all I could tell you. And I just saw a spirit orb, so my spirit team agrees. You may want to try that first, baby, before y'all consider moving to Nevada, because Oof. Exactly, Jess. It's too ungodly hot. No thanks. I'll stay here in Georgia. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. So is Arizona. It's bad. No thanks. That's desert. Have fun with that, baby. Isn't that the truth, Jess? Y'all gonna need some extra sunscreen. Oh my goodness. Too funny. Hello, Sapphire. How you doing, honey? Wow. I know. That's a cool, interesting name. I hear you. I hear you, Eternal Light. That's good. Wow. I mean, at least be closer to my home state. Then I can come stay at y'all's house. And then I can go home and see my family in California. I'll be right next door then, because it's only what? From Vegas, it's about an hour and a half drive. One way, I think. About 1.5 hours, I think, from Los Angeles to Vegas, at least. And that's to Vegas. Oh, Lord. All right, I need to look at something real quick. Ooh. Yeah, y'all trying to make me go broke over here. Jesus. Okay, I need to get out of that. Friday the 13th. Ouch. No, you're right. We do this month. Oh, hell. I'm not worried. You scared? You scared, man from the West? I'm not scared of Friday the 13th. Quarter after 12. You're not superstitious? I'm not really either. I think I used to be. More so when I was younger than I am now. Now I'm just, I don't know. Really? And there's a processing fee to go with that $5 too. Just raise it to 10, Jess. I mean, really, eternal light. That's right. Rich gotta pay taxes too. Man from the West, yes it is, baby. But this ain't no different from most days, baby. It's only a 20-ounce can. That's all it is. This is like 2.5 cans of the small cans. The 8-ounce cans. I know it looks huge, but it's 20 ounces, baby. It's a big can. I'm not going to say it's not. Yeah, maybe. I never pay no attention to it. It's a tall boy. Yeah, if you want to call it that, okay. A Red Bull style tall boy. You and them rave parties. Eternal light. I mean, it's better than this. This, let's see. Here, this is 16.9 ounces, okay? So that can's only about 3 ounces more than this. Let's see. That's funny because the Mountain Dew bottle is taller. So are you going to it, Eternal Light? Antoine, I'll tell you your future. You're getting bounced out of here. There's your future. I mean, yeah, he does fit that, Jess. You're right. He is a grandparent after all. Mm. You tell him, Jess. I definitely don't need no nonsense. Especially that nonsense. senior rapes. Man, for the best. Oh, that's too funny. Ah, Jess, you made me laugh. Oh my God. Oh, wow. It's too funny. Ah, Jess, I love your humor, girlfriend. Oh my God. That sounds like fun, Eternal Light. I still can't believe you took them kids to a rape party when they were babies. God. Oh. Kitty necklaces. You're so much. Oh, you're making my stomach hurt, girl. Oh, God. I can see all of that too. That is what's so funny about it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it most definitely is. Yes. Oh, y'all are so funny. Hey, beautiful golden child. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh. And don't forget your glasses, eternal light, because God knows you can't see in front of you, not far anyways. Oh my goodness. Yeah, make sure you got your handicap sticker ready. Hey Liam, how you doing, baby? I was just thinking about you. What you been up to, baby? How you feeling? Oh my goodness. I think he knows. Hanging from the rearview mirror. Mm-hmm. Okay, Legion, time for you to go. We definitely don't want you in here. You can take your father with you too. How's everything going, Master Guns, Liam? For real. What you been up to, baby? You know, I was here last night, Liam, and you weren't, baby. Were you out partying? Busy, busy, being a busy, busy little bee. I'm sure you were busy. Hi, Rocky, Divine Light. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, soul. Hi, Charles. How you doing, baby? Well, do you have everything all organized yet, Liam? Oh, thank you, Charles. You're so sweet, baby. Well, Master Guns, what you waiting for, baby? I figured you would have already had that all worked out. I mean, what'd you do? Already buy a new bed? Isn't that true, Jess? Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, what have you been sleeping on? If all your stuff's still up in Pennsylvania. Sweet. Nice, Liam. How big's the bed, Liam? A spruce king? Sweet. At least it's a king. Because a queen bed's just way too damn small. I got a California king, so it's like I can't sleep in a queen bed. It's too small for me. I'm so used to sleeping in a king-size bed. So at least you got the bed size right, baby. It sounds nice, Liam. Yeah, sausage flop. I got a California king bed. I can't sleep in a regular king, but that's about the smallest it's gonna go. My water bed was a California king, and my current bed, which is a Tempur-Pedic, is a California king. No, thank you, Charles. Oh, sausage flop. Oh, I loved my water bed. Oh, I love that thing. I wish I still had it, actually. I miss my water bed. I slept on that for, wow. Oh, for at least a good 10, 15 years before I had to. Oh, really, sausage flop? There's there's actually a waterbed a furniture store here in Georgia. It's out by the college, out by the university. Well, Charles, you just gotta make sure you don't pop a hole in it, baby. Mine never got a hole in it. That's all I can say. I hear you, Jess. I think I've gotten more that way now since getting my Tempur-Pedic, but before, oh, I loved my waterbed. I wouldn't get rid of it until I was kind of forced to. So, Jess, have you seen those, what kind of beds were they? I guess it was Tempur-Pedic, but it was like their top of the line. Um, man, what was it? Because I did initially order it, but it wasn't ready in time, so I told them they could keep it. The energy is heavy to you, Jonathan? Well, I don't know how, baby. We're just talking about beds. Oh, is he moving again, Charles? Okay. Just. Yeah, we were talking about senior ravers. Y'all missed out on that laugh, so I don't know what heavy energy you're picking up on, baby. Mm. Okay. Damn, I don't remember what kind of bed that was now. I'll have to look it up. Yes. Oh my gosh, y'all are terrible. Yeah, it's an empty moon tonight, baby. Wow, I can just picture that too, Jess. that's what's so messed up about it. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh man, for the West. You said it, baby. I just thought it. Oh, and don't forget the depends, Jess. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'll be back, y'all. I gotta use the restroom.
Jeez. You're right about that, Liam. I mean, hey, baby, you don't want to see my purse. My purse is huge. Not even. Hey, I don't do that, Liam. I got a purse inside of a purse, though, I can tell you that. And I got lead in my purse, so that's why I need a big purse. Y'all are crazy. Oh my gosh. Use a backpack? For what? That's right. I mean, here, I'll show you my purse. Here's mine. So, it's big enough for a 9mm. And my other little purse and a few other things. That's why I need that big purse. That's right. You got that right, Jess. And I got it right here, too. I just haven't used it. I don't want to use a backpack. I mean, now back in the day, Jess, I wonder if you remember this. You remember back in the day when we were in school, they had those little backpack purses, and everybody had to have them. Everybody went crazy over them. Yep, there she is, still shining. I can't use no holster for it, baby. I got tight clothes, and I'm not trying to carry it on my waist. I'm trying to carry it concealed. I don't want people to know I got it on, baby. Is what heavy?
You know what? That's funny, Jess, because that's the image that came to mind. That's funny. You said that. Right now, it's not heavy, no. But it's because I don't have my gun in it either. I put my gun in it, then it is heavy. Jonathan, I don't know who you're talking to, baby. My confidence isn't self-preservation, but if you say so, baby. Nobody wants to take my purse, I promise you that, because they're not gonna walk away. I know. I haven't eaten anything yet. That's funny. You know me. Hey, Ever Inferno. How you doing, baby? Well, and Jonathan, I'm not submissive either. So, Jonathan, no. Ain't got nothing to do with none of that. You keep reading me wrong, baby, but you keep trying. You want to know why I got that gun? Because at any given point in time, I'm worried about $100,000 worth of jewelry. That's why. And so, no, nobody wants to be stupid and try and take that from me. So, especially someone like me who shoots pool in the billiards pool hall and is there till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. See, I don't need a man to protect me. There's the difference. So don't get it twisted. Hi, Wayne. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Antonio. I like my hair. I'm gravy, Wayne. Thank you for asking. I'm happy you're good too, baby. Hmm. Um, I mean, Jonathan, you know, but isn't that the problem though? We go around assuming and putting people in the same category. See, that's what's messed up about the world. That's the problem in itself. Is if we stop trying to put people in the same category and truly approach them as unique individuals, this world will be a whole lot better place. Just shampoo and conditioner. That's it. See, that's a problem with a lot of people too, is, they're intimidated by a woman like me because they don't know how to handle a woman like me, because unfortunately they think that, women are supposed to be submissive and be told what they, what to do and this and that. Well, I'm not one of those women. And most of the people I know who are women think just like me. And all the women in my family, in fact, see, they're the bosses. Um, my grandparents, since somebody wanted to be stupid and ask, about my ethnicity, which you need to get it correct. You need to ask somebody what their ethnicity is instead of assuming they're one ethnicity when they're not. That's just plain ignorance in itself. So, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And with that being said, my Asian side, Japanese and Polynesian, my grandmother was the one who ran the family, not my grandfather. And my grandmother raised all my aunties to also be the bosses. So, no, my family's not submissive like that. None of the women are. So to handle a woman like me takes a hell of a lot. And I'm not just for anybody. And that I understand too. I understand a lot of men have a problem with that. Well, you know what? It is what it is. And knowing my grandmother was born back in the 1920s. So we're not even talking about the 1950s. We're talking about way before then. It's just crazy how there's just that assumption, though, that women can't handle themselves, or the fact that they can't hold down a job, you know. No, I'm not saying we can do every single job, but I know there's a lot of women who keep up with the best of y'all men, so to sit there and single us out isn't right. But I mean, to be intimidated by us because we're strong and independent and we're not afraid to speak our mind and so on, I mean, that to me, that just speaks more about the type of person the men, who feel that way are, who lack the self-confidence, who aren't sure of themselves. The ones that would be intimidated by me, even meeting me in a pool hall. They would come up to me, automatically think because I'm dressed up in high heels and in dress pants and a blouse like what I'm wearing right now, they would think I wouldn't know a damn thing about shooting pool. Why? Because I'm a woman. Until they see me beat the brakes off of them and take their money, and then they think differently. And I do get that a lot. So, a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. And my daddy was right about that. So, I was lucky enough to have two men to call dad. And both my dads didn't raise me to be a fool. And they surely didn't raise me to not take that nonsense and, have, anybody disrespect me in that regard either. And they also taught me how to defend myself. So some people can't handle that. I mean, that's on them. But I'm me. And I'm going to be me. I'm not going to be anybody else but me. So, like I said, I may not be everybody's cup of tea, but I'm okay with that too. I'm more than okay with it. But that speaks to my self-esteem and my self-confidence and my self-worth. Is that I don't need everybody to like me either. For me to feel good about me. That's right. You make me laugh, Inferno. That's right. I stand on business. And that's right. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go in my gravy, baby. You got that right. Don't get it twisted either. This is true, Jonathan. My Thanksgiving was quiet, baby. I stayed home and slept all day because I just decided not to go to my brother's house because of my niece being sick with pneumonia. So I called him that morning and told him I wasn't coming. So I decided to sleep through the day. I didn't wake up till almost midnight that night, so it was peaceful and quiet. How was yours ever, Inferno? Hi, Farron. How you feeling, sweetheart? My day's been gravy. How you been, honey? Yeah, my niece was there, Ever Inferno. But she was downstairs in the basement with my brother. The rest of the family was upstairs. But my brother knew too that if I'd come over there, I would have wanted to see him and my niece. And it just would not have been right. It would have been selfish for me to go over there and take the chance of me getting sick and spreading it. And I wasn't going to do that. So I can only hope and pray now that my family member will make it to Christmas. That's all I can hope and pray for now. So it wouldn't have felt right going over there and not seeing my brother and my niece. I wouldn't have, liked it as much. No, well, thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to call and check on my niece tomorrow. Call my brother, find out how she's doing. I'm hopeful. I'm hoping that the antibiotics started working finally, because I know he took her to urgent care. I believe it was Wednesday, I think. So the day before. That sounds good, Inferno. Yeah, Georgia has the best pecans. That's what we're known for, besides our peaches. You have to go down South Georgia to get them, but they're good. So I'm glad you got a piece of Georgia. At least you got to enjoy it. You know what? I like pecans, but I don't like pecan pie. And I don't know why. I don't like them two mixed together for some reason. Don't ask me. Jane, I'm fine, honey. Yeah, that's southern Georgia. I'm up in the northern part of Georgia. Farron, if you've ever heard of Athens, where the University of Georgia is located, I'm not far from there. Hi, Carla. I'm gravy beautiful. How you doing? Thank you for asking. No, I would have taken the apple cake. That sounds good. Yeah, it's good to hear, Carla. It's always good seeing you, sweetheart. Thank you, Flay. Okay. Yeah, that's on the western side of Georgia. That's like on the over there where Alabama side of Georgia is, the western part. I'm on the northeastern side of Georgia. Hi, Toilet Hermit. Yes, I am, sweetheart, but it's $20 for a reading. Flay, I'm a psychic tarot reader and a semi-professional pool player. Flay, no, baby. For some reason, they closed my account just recently, and I have no idea why. So I only have PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee app. Farron, no, sweetheart. I'm close to 85, not 95. Jonathan, Jonathan, are you from Canada? I don't know nothing about all that, so. Hmm. Yes, and just from Canada. You're right, Inferno. Gerald, I don't know who SA is, but okay. So what, Jonathan? Y'all's prime minister is divorced? I didn't know that. I guess I don't keep up with Canada. I'm in the US. Mm, okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Flay, I think it depends on who you ask. Because there's some people who would say that everyone's born with some type of psychic ability. Now, whether it's surfaced from a young age or not, um, to where others will tell you it comes down to genetics. So, if you were to ask my family, they would tell you it's genetics. If you were to ask a couple of my good friends, they would tell you it's genetics. But if you were to ask several of my other good friends, they would tell you everyone's born with it. So it depends on who you ask. Um, I can see the argument for both. Why and why not? Um, but what people don't fail to understand is that just like a medium is a psychic. Well, there's a phrase I like to use about how every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. So you got to understand there's many different types of psychic abilities out there, and not everyone has the same abilities. Some of us may have only one, to where others of us have more than one, to where there's even, depending on who you ask, on the rarity, who have multiple gifts like myself. So it just depends on who you ask. So, but you can't expect like every single person who says they're psychic to be able to communicate with the dead, as an example, because not everyone can do that. You're so funny, Inferno. Okay. Well, there's many more gifts than that, Flay. So an example that would be, I'm a clairvoyant, I'm clairaudient, I'm also an empath, um, I'm precognitive, I'm a telepath, I'm clairsentient, and clairalliance, besides claircognizance. Okay, Inferno. Thank you for letting me know. Ray, what do you mean our dreams a song? So, Flay, like, A clairvoyant, and I'll explain to you what they are. A clairvoyant is someone who can see. So when you think of like being able to see ghosts as an example, those are the clairvoyants. Um, or spirit orbs, which I'm able to see both. Um, an empath is someone who can feel other people's emotions like it's their own. Um, tarot readers, I don't put into the category of psychics because you got to understand tarot readers, depending on what kind of tarot reader they are. Many tarot readers are ones who just study a guidebook and memorize the meaning of the guidebook. To where someone like me, it's like, I talk to spirit, where spirit will tell me whether the meaning of, a certain card is the guidebook meaning or they got a different meaning for it, depending on the question and the person. So, clairaudience, which is another gift I have, is someone who is able to communicate and hear from the other side, like talk to ghosts. Um, Claircognizance is more of your intuition. It's that just inner knowing. Clairalliance is more about the scent. So when you think of like, if you were to walk into a room and you're home alone, but you, for some reason, you smell like your grandma's, apple pie as an example, but nobody's home cooking, no apple pie, but it smells like your grandma's recipe. That would be an example of that. It's being able to smell scents without a source. Um, Precognitive is the ability to foresee or foreknow the future. Um, what's the other one I'm missing? A telepath is someone who can receive messages telepathically, which strictly is thoughts. But those thoughts can come in ways of like, just a thought entering your mind, but they can also, one person could send you memories. They can send you like pictures, images of things that they've seen, memory type, but it's using thought. It's not hearing a voice. What am I missing? I think I said all the ones that I have. Yes, being an empath can be very stressful. You too, Jonathan. Ray, I still don't quite understand what you're explaining, baby. Are you talking about like an out of body experience? Flay, I don't know what you mean by more expensive services. Um, Ray, yeah, I guess, you can call that astral travel, which is another gift, and that's probably one that I left off because I've had out of body experiences. It's just $20 for me to read tarot. Um, the only other thing I offer is private one-on-one readings that I don't do on YouTube. That's where it would be just like me and you. Nobody else would be present. It wouldn't be streamed, it'd be kept private and personal. Yes, Fly. I can do it on Zoom or WhatsApp. That Red Bull's going right through me. You're welcome, Ray. Cassandra, sweetheart, I did the general at the beginning, sweetheart. If you want to rewind this stream, you can go to the beginning, honey. Unless you want a reading, then it's $20, honey. And I gotta run to the ladies' room again real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, because we're doing last call. So it's going to be last call for readings for the night. Because I'm going to shut it down at 2 o'clock unless someone comes in and orders a reading right now. But let's see. Well, I was fixing to say I'd be back tonight, but more than likely not. I'll definitely be back Tuesday, though. Unless something happens. Which, I don't expect anything to happen, but you just never know. Thank you, beautiful. Yeah. Because I have to get up early. And it's 1:35 in the morning for me right now. Because I seriously doubt I'll be back tonight. Because I got some things I gotta take care of. But I'll definitely be back Tuesday night. Ouch. It's 1:35 for you too. Dobby, where you at? Are you in the UK? Yay, Jess. So glad you got it figured out, girlfriend. Yeah, I'll have to work on mine here soon. Oh, that's cool, Dobby. One of these days, I hope to go to the UK to see it. Since I am part English. No. Why is that, Dobby? Why isn't it as good as it used to be? What's changed over there, baby? If you don't mind me asking. I just want to come in there. I want to come there and experience part of my heritage because I'm English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So I got family roots from there. Oh, yeah. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, I know the politicians have to ruin it all. I get it. And then they do. And I just gotta stay out of that nonsense, you know. It's not that I don't care, it's that I can't change anything because, like, you know, since I'm in the US, it's like, you know, electoral college, you know, gets to vote for president and all the other stuff. I just, you know, I can't, worry myself over it. So, but I get it. I'm sure a lot of people would say the same things about, you know, the United States for the same reasons. There's a lot that's different because it surely isn't the same country I grew up in. I do know that. In some ways good, in other ways not so good. So, but I still love being an American. I'm proud of that. So, and then I come from a military family. So, Jess, did you post your wish list, honey? Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? You appeared early enough to say good morning to me, because I'm getting off here in 20 minutes, baby. I hope you're having a good morning so far. Okay, honey. Yeah, make sure you post a girlfriend. No, I don't know, Cassandra. Yes, I know, because I know it's early for you in the morning, but it's later actually, because it's early here. It's 1:40 in the morning for me, baby. You're just getting up for your day. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. That's where it gets all messed up. Inferno, are you working right now, baby? Cause me and you gotta talk sometime, baby. Good morning, Christopher. No, I'm happy I do, baby. You're getting ready for work. Y'all getting ready for work, and I'm getting ready to go to sleep. Okay, baby. It's just funny when I hear y'all saying y'all getting up for work. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. Y'all gonna throw my whole time off. You gotta go in and check on your third shifters. I got you, baby. Hi, Donovan. Welcome from South Africa. Wow. I always love seeing people in here from other parts of the world. Oh, I understand that, Christopher. That I do, baby. And that's the only downside to management is you get paid salary and you gotta work when the hourly don't show up. I understand. Yes, Cassandra. I still got the email. I'm going through it, honey. Yeah, that's a fact, Christopher. That's the only downside that I hate. I hated about it. Cause even one of my old employers wanted me to take on a management position. I said no. So true. Because if I had taken on that management role, I would have been probably working around the clock up there, and I didn't want to do that. Plus, it was during a time when my mama was still alive, and I couldn't devote myself to that job like that because I still had to be home by a certain time to help take care of her, which was stressful in itself. Yeah, W, I guess it depends. Depends on what kind of management, what kind of company, I think. No, I hear you, baby. Hey, as long as your bosses admire, respect you, and go through and trust your judgment, that's all you got to worry about. Yes, Mitch, now I work from home, which has its perks, but it still don't pay all the bills either. Cassandra, I mean, I can toss that email away if that's what you want to do, sweetheart. And you want me just to pull a card? What, any card? Oh, you're a retired sailor, Christopher? That's cool, baby. What, from the military or just being out there on the ships? Well, I'm originally from California, but I live in Georgia. So that's where my accent is from, is Georgia. Oh, well, thank you for your service, Christopher. Since you're military, former military, I'll share some family history of my own with you. Um, and since you asked about my accent, I'm sure it's probably kind of like throwing you for a loop. Okay, Cassandra, do you want an oracle card or do you want a tarot card, sweetheart? So, Christopher, my ethnicity, I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. My grandparents, who are Japanese and Polynesian, which is my dad's parents, though they were here during World War II when Pearl Harbor was hit, and because of Pearl Harbor getting hit, President FDR made an executive order that all people of Japanese descent were put into the concentration camps around the United States. And that included my grandparents. And it didn't matter that they were American-born citizens. They were ordered to be put there. Like, they were criminals, right? And my dad was born in the concentration camp with my grandparents. When they came out and my dad, became of age after he came out of high school, I thought it was honorable of my family because my grandparents forgave our government despite what they did, right? So much so that even my own father decided to serve in the military, and he signed up for the army. I don't know what he did in the army, but I know he did serve. And the only reason why I don't know is because I didn't find out he actually served in the military until after he passed away. So, but it was nice to see my father got honored because he got a full military funeral. So, I got to watch the flag being laid over his casket and them folding it, and they presented me with his flag, and he got 3-gun salute and taps played. So I very much appreciated what they did, to honor him that way. It definitely helped me at the end because, I wanted to break down and cry, but once I saw that, I couldn't do, be nothing but be proud of my father for everything, despite, what they came from and what happened. So I thought, you would like to hear about that. Oh, thank you, Christopher. All right, Cassandra. I'll pull you this card. Let's see. From the Guides of the Hidden Realms. You're welcome. Thank you for listening. Poppy, you've been in here before, sweetheart. You and I have already had that conversation. Remember I told you? I don't do third party. And your question's third party. And 2, I don't do free readings either. And, if you're going to come into anyone's channel in their chat, sweetheart, I would hope you would remember your, being polite and courteous and respectful, saying hello and all that good stuff, Christopher, Tarot, and Oracle cards. Oh, that's okay, Christopher. I understand not everybody does. It depends on your beliefs, baby. Alright. Hi, Texas. How you doing, baby? And thank you. Sending peace and love your way, too. My eyes look heavy. What you mean, Christopher? I look tired. Okay, Cassandra. I pulled you the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and the one that came out is Focus on the Brilliance. And it says, when a skilled archer prepares to shoot, they focus on their target. Their skills and knowledge come together as they release their arrow, fully expecting that it will hit the exact spot that they have claimed. They feel their success in advance as something already complete, and so it comes to be. Your task now is to choose your target or intention for an experience. Then feel it as if it is yours already. Stay the course, paying no attention to distractions and refusing to entertain anyone's drama. Wear this truth lightly, knowing there is no need to grasp or chase what is already yours. Let your arrow of destiny fly into the sky, traveling in its own way, even if it appears to move away from the target. Know that the wind will blow it back without your needing to intervene. Trust the mark that the universe has chosen for you now, and release your need to know the exact form. Also, keep in mind that the universe has an element of delay. There may be a stretch where you see nothing happening, but don't allow that to don't allow that to sway you. Stay positive and then focus on your next task with the full expectation that you will hit your mark. You will feel such satisfaction and fulfillment when you do. No, I'm getting ready to go to bed, baby. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Texas. So, Cassandra, just focus on what you're wanting to do. Okay, prioritize. Spirit wants you to focus on one thing at a time before you jump around from one task to another. You too, Christopher. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello, baby. Come back anytime. I'm sorry you're tired, Texas. I know I'm fixing to go myself, baby. But that's funny, Christopher. Hi, Dee. I'm gravy, sweetheart. How you doing? I'm getting ready to go to bed, sweetheart. I gotta be up early. I got a doctor's appointment. Yeah, that was a name right there looking for trouble. Jess, I already knew you spot that. Hey, Eddie. How you doing, baby? So, Cassandra, if you want to come back Tuesday, sweetheart, I'll do the rest of your reading then. Because I probably won't be back tonight. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy, I got some biscuits and sausage going in my gravy. I'm happy to hear you're good, Eddie. Yes, really, Eddie. You don't know, in the South, in the U.S., we're all about the biscuits and gravy, baby. With a side of grits to go with it. That's right, Mitch. The best of both worlds. I'm happy to hear you're doing well, D. Yes, Eddie, I'm in the South. I'm in Georgia. Can't you tell by the accent? Most people can. Mm. You never like grits, Mitch? Hmm. Oh, I know where Stonecrest is. No, Cassandra, I gotta go, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I can't do the rest of it tonight. You asked for one card, honey. I pulled you a card, and we already agreed we'd do the rest of it another night. I just can't do it tonight. I'm sorry. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. Yes, Mitch. Your English accent would get a lot over here, baby. You're right about that. Yeah, Eddie, I know where Stonecrest is. I used to live in Buford. I don't anymore, but I used to. I live out now towards Commerce. You're welcome, Cassandra. Yes, consider yourself lucky, Cassandra. You too, honey. Oh, thank you, W. You too, Cassandra. Hi, Bruce. Good morning to you too, baby. It's 2 o'clock for me here right now, so if I didn't have a doctor's appointment in the morning, I'd stay, but I gotta be up in the morning. And I'm not a morning person as it is. See, when the sun rises, I go to bed. That's the way that works. Oh, well, thank you, Eddie. Yeah, Mitch, when we want to be. So thank you for subscribing, Eddie. Well, Eddie, if you subscribe, you'll get the notification for the next time I come live, which probably be Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. And it depends how long I stay on. Sometimes I may stay on all night into the late morning. Sometimes it's only a few hours. It just depends. But I'll be back Tuesday night. I stream almost every night. Unless it's a holiday, or typically I take Mondays off. So come back and find me Tuesday. I'll be here. Sounds good. Well, I'm going to say good night, beautiful people. So, and I know for some of y'all, it's morning and y'all getting up and going to work. So, I wish y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. But for everyone else, I wish y'all a happy, beautiful night and sweet dreams to y'all. No, Mitch, I don't have your email, baby. You'd have to send it to me. And my email's on the, it's in the description box, but you're going to have to go to, like, where it says more. So you're going to have to, like, exit out of the chat and go to the bottom of the stream title. And it says more. You got to click on that, and the email's listed there. So, okay, beautiful people. And so, I'm going to say goodnight. And thank you, beautiful Jess, for being with me, girlfriend. You know I love you, honey. I appreciate everything you do. You and the rest of my mods. So have a good night, beautiful people, or a good day, depending on where you are in the world. See y'all Tuesday. Bye.